All right, sorry about that, y'all. So we are back. I want to work on my solo character found Voidknight. I'm curious to see the comparison. Obviously the trade, my trade VK has a huge advantage. But let's see what we can do. Let's work on this guy. I got to get him set up with some cosmetics here. Just because he's solo character found don't mean he can't look good, you know? What do we want to go with this one? Not sure how we want to dress this guy up. Let's go with the Wild Hunter stuff. It's not going to match at all thematically. But let's at least see what it looks like. It looks like a Beastmaster, right? Does not look like a VK. Go with the fossilized portal. I want to bring the cat. The cat was throwing me off a little bit with visually how it looked. Let's go to the Dragon Claw Warpath. All right. Let's get this going. So we're just... I got to get all the blessings. I got to do all the things still. So we got to climb up through the monoliths here. And I did a couple. Did a couple last night, but let's see. Let's just keep going straight out. Not gonna rush to empowered. I mean, I am, but I'm not. Depends on what we find too, and I know like a lot of the mechanics I'm not going to see as often. Until I get to empowered. Gonna need to get that dot cleansing going right away. There's a couple of different belts that offer that, but you know, just even a tier 1 belt roll gives you the 100% chance to cleanse ailments. So working on getting symbols unlocked right now, which will definitely help out quite a bit with damage and survivability, to be honest. And what? I think it's time to start doing beasts too. I think I went in and got the first one started. I'm not positive, but let's take a peek. Yeah. God, man, the dots are real, huh? I'm not going to be able to get to that health potion, am I? Yeah, there we go. I want to get working on my pally again, too. I've got some ideas to change up the spin build on the pally. We got another fire starter. Oof. I get mixed emotions on whether or not I should even do this one, this timeline. It's level 58. I'm level 59. So the blessing from this one is not all that great. So I think I just want to get through it. Get the blessing and then move on to another timeline. That's going to give me the next timeline is the void blessing, void damage, and void resistance shred, which I feel like would do a hell of a lot more for me. That, and I'll level quicker too. I don't know what level the next one is, assuming it's level 70. But if I just go straight up the list, like you typically would, then I'm going to end up out-leveling the content pretty heavily. And then I'm just going to get diminishing returns on the XP gains, so... Ooh, we got our first tomb. Kind of have to do that. I mean, I could, if Clotho's in there and drops a sword, that could be huge for me. As far as getting like a starter weapon going. Alright. What do we got? Bo's Anarchy, a Chronicle of the Damned. Well, there's one two-hander in there. I think we'll banish it. Not enough choices. God, the damage is so pathetic, but I mean, that's how it is when you're just starting. Level 60. I want to try to get as much stability as possible on this one, because I don't think I'll have to do any more runs on this timeline. Alright, let's go for it. Void damage. Wow. I mean, that could potentially end up being a huge upgrade. See, no. The thing with being solo character found that is kind of nice, really. I mean, it's nice and it's bad all at the same time, is we can ignore everything that would be something we're just not interested in using on this character. You don't have to save anything for an alt, you know? I mean, I've played SSF in PoE and in Diablo 3, but I've never really played SSF in any other games. Right. Got some kind of idol over here. What do we got? Oh, wow. Of course, on SSF, or SCF, I guess I should say. I think that's like a $1,000,000+ gold idol. That max roll mana regen. Where'd it go? It's in here somewhere. It's gotta... Huh. Right now, here it is. 5% increased mana regen. That's definitely $1,000,000+, especially having the health in there too. Trying to full clear here, get my rep pumped up as high as possible right away. Well, no luck on a Clotho. We got a Tropos. The last laugh. There's Crit and Ellie Res. I gotta go through and get my idols sorted, too. I don't... Let's see. First idol enchant. See, that one's damage reflected. This is the only one that I'll be using, I think. 3% damage over time. That's not incredible. More loot drops if you spin harder. Hey man, I'm trying. Must spin harder. All right, I got to get my inventory sorted here too. Let's add a few tabs. I'm not going to have to hoard as much. Let's just go 2 uniques tabs. For now, we'll go idols. I should look at my idols. I'm sure I've got some improvements to be made here. Exalt. All right, let's just start dumping some of this stuff. I think it's time to start using these to get swiftness. Let's take a look at this. Get that elemental damage rolled off to something else. Minion damage. That's kind of a brick. And now what about this bad boy? We want to get parry chance. Oh, I'm not high enough level to mess with that yet. Alright, and then let's look through the idols. Now, I got that one, which is just incredible. What do we get rid of? Void damage. We get rid of healing effectiveness. That one's void damage, but it's such a small amount. Guess we just go with that. And we'll store this stuff up. Level 62. So we're close on that, but not quite there yet. Alright, we need one more. I'm tempted just to go out to this cemetery anyway, though. Just because that'll be my first cemetery. I should get a few woven echoes. At least one. I miss having lunge or healing hands for movement. Let's just run through this one and not worry about kills. We're so close. Oops, shoot, going the wrong way. The problem with the early game doing these ults is it's so easy to just get into the grind and just keep going wherever the enemies are, and then of course you're halfway across the map and have ignored the objective. Scepter of the Omen. Getting all these scepters. Look at that void pan. Alright, let's run the cemetery just to get a cemetery run. And hopefully get the first woven echo or whatever. But then I want to get off this timeline. I mean, I need to be getting blessings at this point. Not derping around here on a crappy timeline. Damage over time from minions. Oof. keep running, just running through unless you see a nemesis. Doesn't look like it. Hopefully I can get some basic idols in my blessings squared away today. I mean, I would love to get empowered started just because, you know, grinding pre-empowered, the payoff is just so low versus your time spent. That guy's not really wanting to take a whole lot of damage, huh? Clear out some of this other stuff. All right, what do we got? 6 Weaver's Will. Well, I think that qualifies as a hunk of shit. I'm not even sure I've seen one that low before. Alright, here's our first Woven Echo. The Conquered Tower. I completely went the wrong way here, huh? Let that champ come down here. There we go. Now they're dropping. Wow, that dude is super tanky. Oh no! Oh, good lord! Come on, Echoes, pop! Damn! Keeps gaining power once in combat. Oh man. Finally. Good lord, that was rough. I thought that was the end right there. Alright, what kind of relic we got? That one is a nope. Oh, how quickly you forget how sketchy it can be when you first start Monolith. Oh, shit. That was close. God dang. Just no damage. Oof. What do we got? That's looking pretty nice. Can probably do something with that. What did we have for gloves? Another pair of Falcon Fists. We don't need another pair. All right. Let's see, we want to re-roll that. 1% armor. Yeah, that, I mean, that could be good for now. Not going to bother plugging any of those woven echoes in until I get a little more power.
Welcome to the Haven. I am this one as the great wants answers will come in time. The Weaver has a plan.
All right. Do we have a point? We've got 1 point. Where do we want to go? Double reward chance seems like a good one. Let's go double reward chance on the first one. All right, let's get back up here and knock this monolith out. I want to check on that neck, though. Let's see. What do we want to add in? I think void damage would be the most likely choice. That's all the shards I have. We'll get that upgraded, and then I'll try to re-roll this chance to shock to something better. Oh, I can't do it yet. But I believe that is an upgrade over what I've got going. I'm still working on getting those symbols. Once we get the symbols unlocked, it will be nice. All right, let's start the first boss completion here. The lizards are so tanky until you get some damage going. All right. Hand of Judgment. We'll take that. Don't think we'll need the wand. Let me look at that. Nah. Well, that void damage is nice. And the attack speed. It's actually not terrible. Let's see if I can get some flat damage to roll on it. Heck, let me look. See, we got that leech on the one I have, too. And the 42 melee void damage. Yeah, this one's just not gonna work. I'll shatter it for a few shards, though. This one I want to look at, though. Even with the poison on there. I don't think it's gonna be up to par, but right, let's just get out of here. Get the next one done. I want to get to the, like I said, I need to start earning some actual useful blessings. This one is going to be a POS. It'll be like shard drops types or something like that. One-handed mace. Oh man, shame it's a one-hander. That's a hot mace. In fact, I think I might take it for the shards. I'll definitely be sharding a lot more things for solo character found. We don't need these judgment gloves yet, but we might want them at some point. Alright, boss time, and we can get the hell out of this Echo. Or timeline. Ooh. Stood in that one a little bit. Alright, come on up here, Mr. Boss Man. You know you wanna. Ooh. Stand in the fire, DPS higher, ain't that right, Aramir? Isn't that how it works? Alright, so Poo Blessing number 1. Large idols, runes, uniques. Let's go with uniques, why not? I mean, that could potentially end up turning into better boots. Ribbons of Blood. And what were these guys? Those are 2 nopes. Level 62. Getting closer. 7 more points. Jesus, it seems so far away. Alright, can look at this axe now. What's up, Mr. Lorenthal? How you doing? We got attack speed on it. We want to get rid of that parry chance. Let's see if we can just... There we go. Seal it off. And then what would we want here? Well, I mean, we want melee crit, probably. But, I mean, anything will work. I don't have any melee critical strike shards yet. I got crit chance, but that's the multiplicative. Gonna start another character tomorrow? What are you gonna start, you know? See, do we just go melee void damage? Might get the most value out of that. And then over here, we want probably health on hit or armor shred or frail. There's frailty. Let's go health on hit since I'm a little squish. And then, oh, I should have went melee void damage first. That's all right. I think that is going to be an upgrade. I don't know. Let's look at the tooltips. 3692. Yeah, it's a small upgrade. Another acolyte, but go necro minion. Well, I mean, if you're going to do that, you can always just respec yours, you know? All right, the Black Sun. We get our first good blessing. And what level was this? This is level 66, so that's good. So we'll be able to earn a little XP a little quicker. Well, I mean, you know, Mr. Lorenthal, I am always going to support the spin to win idea. As I just love me some spin to win, but I know you really like acolytes. I mean, why not just respec your acolyte, you know? Ooh. At a minimum, we'll take that for shards. Slay Big Scorpion that's hanging out in Crabville. Bummed it's feeling so bad. I mean, that's fair. Ward decay threshold and ward per second. Let's just yoink. You know what? Let's just take that for the melee crit strike shards. Alright, Mr. Super Scorpion. Damage while channeling. Got spell damage, but we can always, well, it's kind of a mid upgrade anyway. Man, I can't wait to get to empowered. See that one-hander? Or that's a two-hander. I was like gonna say, holy shit, man. I'm gonna find myself buying, you know what, I should level up those Weaver's Wills. Alright, what do we got here? The minion health would need to go. I got all the crit on the one I have currently, but I've added a bunch of crit to a super low crit chance, so it's not really doing all that much for me. Let's try to YOLO minion health over to something else. Spell crit. Lightning damage. Cold pen. That's into the scrapyard. See, we can add movement speed on these ourselves. Oh, I only got 1 shard. Oh, I'm not high enough level. God dang it, man. Alright, so I want to see what those will turn into. I mean, might as well. They've done something to Warlocks for sure. The health ward gen is non-existent and damage feels low compared to how it normally is. That sucks, man. Need to keep an eye on my rep too and make sure I'm going and getting prophecies. Being solo character found, I don't even know how you get an option for the Merchant's Guild, to be honest. That's just kind of... I mean, if you can trade in solo character found, isn't that kind of cheaty? I don't know, it just feels not right to me. So I went COF. I just feel like you shouldn't be able to trade if you're in solo character found, you know? Can you trade? I mean, you get the option of joining the Merchant's Guild. It just feels very, very wrong. It's the first time you've done trade? I will always do trade on my main account, or on my regular softcore characters, I think. I mean, you gotta be active. You gotta be an active trader. So, I mean, even if you start off low, you know, say you don't have anything that's worth a bazillion gold right out of the gates, you know, as long as you... Oh, yeah, that's a hottie. I wonder why that didn't get recolored in my loot filter. Do I not have my loot filter turned on? I should. Yeah, it's on. That should have gotten recolored. Because that is a bad boy. It should not be red. It should be orange. Alright. Well, that can go right there. We got vitality on the boots. That's a sufficient start. Yeah, I mean, if nothing's selling, that means you're overpriced. So... you're either overpriced or you're selling something people don't want. So pull it out. I mean, even if you put it for free, you're still going to be gaining rep just by spending the resource. But I mean, if it's an item that people don't want, of course it's not going to sell. Even at 0 cost, it's not going to sell. All right, what's in the box? Look at these chest pieces. Shield throw. Of course, none of them could have rolled with Warpath, right? I don't feel like any of those are going to do anything for me. idols are usually a really, really good start. A lot of time, idols that you would not necessarily even pick up are something that can be a hot commodity. But there's so many idols that drop. A lot of times people end up, not that you are, but a lot of times people will end up not paying attention to the idols. So it benefits too to set up a... I'm not even using one yet on my softcore, which I should be. It's not worth vendoring anything. Yeah, really. I mean, the amount of gold you get from it is such a small amount. It takes more time to pick them up and then go to the vendor and all that stuff than it's worth. Throwing attack speed. Boo! Yeah, I mean, I look at them. I don't pick them up unless it's something I want or something that's valuable. I'll eventually end up... There's a Discord server that does trading loot filters that they take pretty seriously, I guess. They track the stuff daily and make changes to the loot filters and everything. I'll end up using their loot filter, and then I'll add my own things that I'm interested in to it. And then that's super helpful too, because then you got it all color coded, and you know, now with custom sounds and everything. So if something valuable drops, you instantly know it and go pick it up and don't have to do any homework, you know. What do we have there? No. That's got melee damage on it, which is nice, but that poison on hit sucks balls. Void damage, but with necrotic pen. That one's not terrible. I mean, I could probably get a pretty nice DPS gain just by going through and fixing my idols. Got your idols all squared away. I haven't been getting hardly any of the idols that I would want to use on the pally, which is weird because like last season I got so many of them. The Weaver idol that's got the damage over time and chance to apply frailty on it. Here's a Lost Wood Folly. I don't know if I can do that yet though. Kind of a POS piece. See, like that's an idol with roll on it that I want. I've set it up with the sound cue. So that's for me personally. You know, I know to go grab that one. Yeah, got the mana regen. Another max roll mana regen. Holy shit, man. What is the deal with that? Only on solo character found. That's a super high... A max roll on mana regen is huge in the market. It's a million plus, I'm pretty sure. Got another trash rolled amulet. God, I'm tempted to do that Lost Wood Folly, but I think I'd die. I don't think I can handle it. What did we get there? Minion attack speed. We definitely just want to re-enchant that. That's shitty. That's shitty too. Oh well. Nothing but poo-poo rolls. Wow, look at the flat damage on that. Crazy low. Let's just shard it. Nothing else happened to those boots yet. Can I do anything else to these? Oh, I can get my movement speed up on these. Could try to roll off attunement to something more positive. Nah. That's more positive. I need more movement speed shards, and I've got enough forward potential to put another one on it. So after we see how those roll, I'll probably just bail. Yeah, man, I want to try that Lost Wood Folly, but I'm afraid I'm just going to get raffle stomped. Let me try it. I mean, that could be an enormous upgrade if I got lucky on a Clotho roll. Chance to slow. I mean, that's not a bad idol, but it's not ideal either. Alright, let's try it. Now watch it. You know, it's being this low tier is just not going to drop a Clotho. Or, you know. I mean, why would it, right? They're not even 100% drop at Corruption 500 or whatever. We got a Blast Knife. Ooh, we got channel cost. That alone might be worth it. Because that'll allow me to get Abyssal Echoes going, probably. Alright, come on. At least let me get Clotho down if I do die. Well, we got a Pylon. That could be helpful. Atropos and Clotho at the same time. God dang it. Please drop the sword. Oh my god, she dropped it. 13 Weaver's Will. I'll take it. You gotta remember this guy we gotta run from. He does that super laser beam move. Let the echoes kill him. Oh, come on, dude. Stand in my echoes, for God's sakes. He didn't want to. Ah, shit. That little rotating laser beam thing he does is going to one-shot me every time. Alright, well, there we go. We got another... We got a point for that, too. Plus the Clotho. Alright, we'll go into endurance and health. We got another point here. Where do we go to first? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's probably the closest one to get to. That one's for a weapon, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's pretty close to get to, too. I think what I want to do is get to that and this. This one takes a while to get to, though. Bonus timeline stability. Let's just go over this way. Where is the one with Oribus? Let me see. Oh, it's way down here. All right, so we're going to want to get to that one anyway, so we'll get to that one through this way. All right. Then what do we have? We're maxed there. More global void damage. More spinning. We need one more before we get that. And then I still can't even use Abyssal Echoes yet. All right. Oh, I'm not even high enough level to use the Clotho yet? How rude. Let's, I'm not going to be able to do anything here with it yet either, right? Oh, yeah, it'll let me do that. Holy shit, man. What the hell? Is that insane luck? One hit, and I get a tier 7 melee crit chance roll? That's a max roll. Oh my god, please go attack speed or void damage. Oh my god! How is that a thing? That is insane luck. Well, there's my weapon. I just need to get to level 68. So all these other weapons can just get scrapped now. I can use whatever to get to 68. That is crazy, dude. I've rolled 500 Clothos. It's not streamer luck, because I've rolled hundreds of Clothos on stream already and gotten absolute trash tier luck. That's crazy. I mean, I ain't gonna complain. I'll take it. But Jesus. Well, let's just keep blasting through and get this. Hopefully we get armor shred. I just want to get leveled up enough where I feel comfortable doing the unlocking empowered and then getting right to empowered. I think equipping that cloth, though, will do it. That's all it's going to take for me to... I mean, I'm going to get one-tapped a lot. But as far as having enough damage to kill anything, just that Clotho alone will do it. That is ridiculous, man. I cannot believe that rolled. I can't wait for Side Tech to see that. He is going to be so bad. Holy shit. And that was, what, 13 Weaver's Will on that? In my first attempt at a Clotho roll? Good lord, that's just stupid. I mean, the only thing that would have made it better would be going armor shred, I think. or Frailty Chance. Frailty Chance would actually be kind of a lateral move. There he is. Psytech, my first Clotho on this solo character found character, is worthy of a YouTube short. It's so disgusting. You're gonna vomit. Get your bucket. Get your puke bucket, Psytech, before I show it to you. You're gonna need it. This was a Weaver's Will 13 Clotho that I can't even equip yet and was my very first one. Look at that. The first hit on it was a tier 7 melee crit strike chance in one hit. And then I said, for my second hit, I said, please go attack speed or void damage. Bam, gave me attack speed. And then the last hit was the tier 1 area, which is fine. It's at least something useful. And it's a max roll T7 at that. That's just so disgusting, man. So disgusting. I just, you know, I mean, obviously it was a low potential Clotho anyway, being a Weaver's Will 13. But, I mean, hundreds of them on my softcore account. It's so disgusting. Well, I guess I can take that. I gotta remember I'm gonna have to be sharding stuff. Being solo character found, I gotta earn all my shards. Attunement. Nothing really good happened with the helmet, but it's also nothing bad either. So let's empower it one more time and see if that helmet becomes something useful. Like I said, that will allow me to automate the echoes. That's the thing is, you know, I don't even want to do a video of the build now because, you know, one thing that I've always made fun of over all the years is PoE builds that require a mage blood. It's like so few people are ever going to get the opportunity to use that build. And I feel like with that role, that's the equivalent of doing a PoE build that requires a mage blood. I sent Psytech a message earlier on Discord. It's my one problem with the build is I just feel like, now I just hit it again. But the thing that makes the build that I'm using on my regular softcore account shine so much is I got a double T7 roll on a sword. Without that double T7 roll, the build would just not be as good. You know? And it's, I got it so early that I didn't really even think about it. But so many people are going to chase that and not be able to get it, you know? And even getting, like there's that one poison spear or the one exalted spear that rolls with melee crit chance as an implicit. But you're just not going to be able to get to that crit percentage with a with the World Splitter. And that's the easier to attain endgame weapon, but it's the one that everyone uses too. All right, what did we get here? We got health and vitality, but if we don't have movement speed, it's no good. I think we'll just shard that. We'll shard that. I'm going to end up having to buy shards. I think we'll shard that too. Keep those for now. I don't have any more movement speed shards yet, but I need to give it another hit on the movement speed. I think we just leave those for now. I think who else are the performance monoliths? We got Black Sun here. We'll want to do crab cakes probably to get a starter blessing. I'll just keep the one I have for now. Yeah, Reign of Dragons. I think we just go up the right side, right? Isn't the entire right side good stuff? Or no? The other thing is knowing these are trash tier blessings. If I feel strong enough to skip one and do it on Empowered instead, I will definitely do that. But I don't think I'm quite there yet. And then somebody on the left side, I can't remember which one it is, but somebody on the left side gives experience gain. Which is, you know, it's a small amount, but it helps. Experience gain is the first one. Alright, so I guess I do need to do that one some more. Maybe I'll just go back and do it on Powered. I took Unique Chance, but I didn't get experience gain as the option. Getting closer. As soon as I can get out of this Pally tree and back into the Voidknight tree, I'm just going to be compounding my potential power level. Let's go this way. On the far left is the armor one. Find the rune prison. Slay the mages. God, why does it have to combine poison with void damage? That's so rude. Mixed emotions about, you know, I want to Zerg to the objectives to get the blessings, but at the same note, I want to level up. Not as rude as void damage and minion damage. This is true. That is pretty damn rude. It's kind of nice ignoring the stuff you know you're not going to use. Oh shit. Like if it's not Sentinel gear, there is no reason for me to pick it up on this character. And it's, you know, something I haven't experienced in a while. I'm so used to picking things up saying, oh, well, what if I start a mage? Or what if I decide to go Beastmaster and be the flavor of the month, you know? Well, that Beast Echo is tough. It's not easy. That's more for, you're gonna have to get your gear a little more fine-tuned first. That's definitely a tough one. Runestone of the Tundra. Oh, that's definitely not it. It's just a tough one to run. Thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Oh, here we go. Into Beastieville. I think this is our second evolution. Dude is hauling ass. See, like that catalyst, I am never ever going to need that on this character, so no point in having it clog up my inventory, you know? Thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate you. Ooh, we got another good idol. Or potential good idol. Let's see what it is. Ooh, got a great void damage roll. Abyssal decay duration. That's not bad. But it's not one of the ideal affixes I would want. It's a nice roll in the void damage, though. It's worth using, I think, just for that. Get wrecked, Mr. Voidy. Alright. Runes, Exalted Armor, and Exalted Caster Weapon. Let's just go for runes, because I know I'm going to burn lots of bones, too. It's the wrong way, huh? Seems like it. Oh, die already. Thank you. You too. Stick with the swiftness bracers for now. I do have to pick more stuff up and shard it though, and that's something I've just not really been dealing with on the regular softcore account or characters, because I just don't need to, you know. I'm gonna keep saving all my favor up. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Oh, shit. All right. Lots of stuff to look at. Void damage for 4 seconds when a skill echoes and armor shred. That could be useful. There's a shard. Yeah, that's probably a shard too. It's weird that some of those are showing up the proper color and others are not. Bone Harvester and a Spine of Malatros. We'll take the Spine of Malatros just because. There's a shard. Or I might actually use that. I still got a couple more levels before I can use the cloth though. God, what a shame it's got that cold damage on it. I mean, I could always roll that. You know what? I think I'm going to use that belt and roll some of that stuff off because it's got the... That's a shard and that's a shard. It's got the cleanse on it that I need. Let's see what we got there. Well, we got a bunch of shards first thing. Let's just get those cleared out. Just gonna shard it. All right. And then let's tweak this belt a little and make it usable. This is what we're interested in, that ward chance, 100% chance to cleanse ailments. But we need to get that cold damage off of there. I think the cold damage we can probably seal. And then the dodge rating will just YOLO. Good enough. And then we can put something we want. Like void damage. Not bad. But most importantly, we got the cleansing. And that is what we needed. And we're getting a lot of useful idols now. I'm going to want to go through my idols again here soon. What happened with those? It's not bad, but it just doesn't have the rolls on it I want. Did I get more movement speed shards yet? I didn't. $68. 3 more levels till we can use that bad boy. All right, we'll do this arena and then we just get the blessing and move on. You know, I may actually have enough mana to get the echoes going now, too. I'll get stopped by running out of mana every now and then, but it shouldn't be too terrible. You're moving out of my echoes, dude. It ain't right. Three more. Now be a champ and just give me void damage or void resistant shred right out of the gates. And make it a little bit easier of a climb the rest of the way here. Do the right thing, game. You know you wanna. Hopefully the black sun guy doesn't do me too dirty. I mean, 5% void damage. That's just such a low roll, too. I think we'll, when we get done with the sigils, since I got that crit sword, we definitely go into crit chance and then the crit damage multi in the VK tree next. Where if I didn't get that sword, I think I would go down and get increased echo chance. That is definitely quite changing. Getting that bad boy. All right, well, here we go. Be nice to me, boss man. Be nice to me. You know you wanna. Don't be a meanie. God, so taking so long to kill him. All right, let's see it. Increased void damage. I mean, that's better than nothing. That's beneficial. We will be happy with that for our first blessing. And then that atrophy. Those are nice if you go into the time rot. Level 67. 2 more levels. All right, let's head over to... Do we want to do crab cakes next? He's level 75. I think that's pretty good. Get up on crab cakes' business. And hope for the best. There's so many really cool weapons that if they made them work a little bit better with Warpath, I think it would probably change up the potential Warpath builds considerably. One of them is that one from Crab Cakes. What's it called? Alluvion or something? Is that from him? With the tidal wave thingy? So do we push stability, or do we just run and do another one for the rewards? I feel like the stability is so low in the non-empowereds. Ooh, another Lostwood Folly. Dare I push my luck on the Clotho? Nah, I'm not going to do it. I can't even equip the one I've got now. No way RNG would smile twice in a row anyway. It'll be at least 200 Weaver's Will items before I get another roll like that. The Nemesis over there. I don't think I have anything to put in it. We're probably not going to get an egg anyway. I mean, you see the egg like every time when empowered, but... That is the worst with your little sunbeam thingies. All right, what do we have? It went attunement. It went to all the wrong stuff. I don't think it's... It might be worth using that helmet over. Get some more armor shred, and then you get the 30% melee damage. That's pretty nice for survivability, but I lose so much damage. That is probably workable, though. That's Garbo. Let's see. What would we want to put on? I think just straight health, right? And do I roll mana? Or do I keep mana? I mean, that will help me. And certainly, I'll be able to turn on echoes now. And as soon as I get an armor shred effect... I don't know, I lose a little bit of armor and movement speed, but... I think that's a decent headpiece. I should probably clear the echo first before I risk running in there, but screw it, let's do it. Yeah, she not gonna be that generous. She ain't gonna be that generous two runs in a row, you know? I always call her a she. Is Clotho a boy or a girl? I'm not even sure about that. Okay, let's just roll that, because Ooh, I don't have enough amber. Alright, I guess we won't roll that. God, that is just the worst champion. Or that wasn't even the champion. Ooh, that was a close call. God, the little laser beams, the sunbeams are brutal, man. Oh, I'm screwed, huh? Go potions. Oh, there we go. The diamond matrons are just rough. All right, probably one, maybe two more echoes. I'll be able to equip the sword. Oh, crap, I forgot to turn Abyssal Echoes on. This one, too, you know, with the map being littered with caches, since it's the objective. It's like, is it ever worth to run around and hit all the caches, even once it's cleared? I guess it depends on, like, what you got invested in your Weaver tree and everything. Wand, wand, wand. Oh yeah, I'm not getting shit for experience here. It's weird, the mobs are way higher level than me. You'd think I'd be getting more XP. Holy smokies. No more solars. Get a minimum. We take that for the shard. That Clotho is going to be such a massive, massive damage gain. And then one level later, and I get to... It's just real chill, and I like it. Now, I mean, I got a lot of reasons why I like Spin to Win. First off, I just like Spin to Win. But, you know, I've had, like, the wrist surgeries. Perry the Pig with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. So I decided to do a solo character which I've never done before. Well, thanks there, Perry. I do appreciate it. Hopefully your stream went well. And just working on getting him up through the system. But yeah, I've never done other than like test runs before a season start. Of course, to do all those solo character found, but I've never done a character for real in Last Epoch that was solo character found, so pretty stoked to see where I can end up. I mean, I got to 1,000 corruption pretty quick on my regular softcore trade Voidknight, but, you know, softcore trade. Oh, shoot, I'm 68, and I didn't even equip that God Roll Clotho. I'm curious to see what that does for me. I mean, it should be a massive, massive damage boost. And I still didn't turn Abyssal Echoes on yet. Good lord, man. A little Void Pen on that. Might want to take that for some shards. Oh no! Right in the mouth. Oof. Well, let's look at the difference here. 59-23. Oh, damn near 50%. It's all for crit. See, our melee crit chance is 13%. Up to 77%. That's pretty significant. Good lord, man. So that was my first solo character found Clotho roll there, y'all. So crazy. But then just the attack speed and everything, too, is just so good, you know? One more level to get symbols. Yeah, that is a noticeable difference in clear speed on the elites. Now if I can just get my echoes popping off, I'll be in good shape. No solars. I was hoping to get some more solars to look at. Well, no, I popped the beast right when that stupid laser beam came. Looks like he's going to stay out of the way a little bit of it, though. The Fang. Man, I'm getting so many diamond matrons. Shame I don't have a prophecy for it, huh? Hello there. A Torch of the Pontifex. I think we'll just banish all that stuff. All right, let's get Abyssal Echoes turned on now. Well, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to pull a point out. We'll just pull 1 point out of that and then earn it back. And then what do we want for Abyssal Echoes? We definitely want to get up to this stuff. Oh, and then we get the armor shred, too. Do we want to go this way first? You know what? I feel like I screwed up. I should have went this way first. I guess it doesn't matter. Just go with that for now. Doesn't even matter until I get it turned on. We can manually cast it here for now. I'm getting tons of tombs now. When I played through it the first time at the season start, I didn't get hardly any tombs until I was in Empowered. God, I feel like I'm going way slower. Getting some haste in the mix right now would be kind of nice. Or getting my movement speed sorted with my boots would be kind of nice as well. Might as well hit the tomb up. Oh, and there's our first egg. All right, what do we got for the egg? I don't think we have anything for it. I mean, I guess I can throw that in there. Oh no. Not another laser beam guy. Alright, who are we gonna get this time? A Tropos once again. Hopefully get a roll this time. I think I should have enough favor now. Xerix will pass on. Minion cast speed. What a bummer. Another fingers. We can always throw that in a nemesis. Throwing. We'll pass on the throwing. Oh no, fire breathing guys. Wow, and another tomb. Well, there is symbols. I feel like I should get that going right now. Let's get the extra symbol first. We'll go up here after. Get the void damage in the... I need crit multi more than I need crit chance right now, but that should be a nice little gain too. In survivability and in damage. God, I just feel like I'm moving so slow now. Crazy. Just got to get my boots sorted. 9 Weaver's Will on the staff. We will leave that laying on the ground. And I probably don't have enough for another idle roll yet. Just barely. Ward decay threshold. And I'm just getting all the Garbo rolls here. Oh, please don't shoot me with your fire, mister. And there's a nemesis right down the way. Bleed and physical damage. We'll pass on that one. Frailty. I mean, you know, it's something. Something useful anyway. All right. Let's get those going. Let's get that going. And then we'll go there, I guess. You know, I never use those scale charms because I skip to the boss every time now. I wonder if it's worth farming the dungeons with those at all. Is it enough lizards to make it worth bothering? And I feel like it would just have to be packed full of lizards. Getting all the pebbles goodies. All right. We got one more point here. I guess we just start going into crit here. I mean, what does that take me to? 79% with 1 point. Should be able to get to 100% crit just with full points there and just maybe one decent roll on something. Can't pass up with the Sanctum Key. Good lord, man, where the hell is the Reef Gate at? I hate going into these at the beginning when I'm all all super squishy, without having the echo completed first. But who's it gonna be? Tropos again. Oh wow, he just melted. My God, man, it's crazy that I can't get any useful roll. Yep, the weapon definitely helps. Might as well grab these pylons for the objective. Yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like I just go for Empowered and worry about the rest of the blessings on Empowered. I mean, we'll get this one anyway. and see where we're sitting. And now we can go back into the Voidknight tree. And that's just going to be damage, damage, damage. Where do we want to go? Well, we're going to want to go into here for the crit multi. We're close to being able to do crab cakes here. Forgot the rest of my stuff. I mean, like I said, I think I'll get one tapped a bunch and empowered, but I think overall it'll be worth going. I should use my rune on some boots. Boo, had to go spell damage. You failed sealing a tier 2 affix all the way to tier 5, then failed with a tier 1 affix all the way to 5. You know what? Right at the very beginning of the season, I did the exact same thing. I didn't keep going into it because I ran out of forge potential. So I just said screw it and shattered it. But I did the same thing. Rolled a despair. Or rolled an envy, I mean. It's right next to each other. You know? Or wrong. Being right there. But yeah, I clicked the wrong one. Alright. Speaking of rolling, though, I was going to shatter that, but what if I try to get myself some dark strides? I will fail to get them. Boo. I kind of feel like trying a few more times. And of course, he's got no boots. All right, let's get crab cakes in order here. Hopefully, we get a nice roll on the blessing, and then, like I said, I got mixed emotions. Part of me feels like I should just go. I mean, Reign of Dragons is a good blessing too, and that one is super quick. I wonder if I've got any of the the new little thingies for raising the corruption. Or raising the stability. And you gotta clear pretty far away from these guys. What? To get the objective complete on this one. And there we go. Quick and painless. What has that got me at now? Let me let them stack up here. %101%. I just need crit multi now. Actually, so I don't need to go anymore into that crit node. Since I'm already over cap. I might have to later, but... Go around this way. Oh, or maybe not. I guess we'll go around this way instead. Gotta go pick up all the vanilla wafers. That way we can use them as bait to lure out crab cakes. Getting the movement sorted is going to be so nice. All right. Well, here we go. Crab case time. I feel like I should go for Oribus. Just to pray that I get a belt drop. Or no, the belt doesn't drop until 125 corruption, so it's not even an option. Or 120 or something like that. It's got some kind of corruption requirement. We are busting old crab cakes up. If I don't die to a wave, I'll be fine. Alright, health regen, shred lightning, or lightning damage. That's a bummer. I mean, we're not going to have any health regen soon. As soon as we get a Titan Heart. There's that Alluvion. Man, if that didn't have the 2-second cooldown and it was on hit instead of when you use a melee attack, that would be so awesome. All right. I feel like we just keep going for the straight damage. All right, so what do? I don't need to go. Well, see, that's the thing. I need to go into crit to get the crit multi. But it's kind of wasting points as far as crit chance goes. So we're putting 5 points in just to get the crit multiplier, which will be huge. I'm so tempted, man. Just to go for it. Which one is the one to do? Age of Winter? The Last Ruin? Spirits of Fire. Spirits of Fire always gets me early the first time I try it. Oh, we can't even get to it yet. That's kind of weird. Why was I able to just jump up to it on my regular season start? I guess we got to do Reign of Dragons first. I mean, Reign of Dragons is a good one anyway. Don't have any of those guys yet. Reign of Dragons, the little bonus missions that you have to do go really quick too, which is kind of nice. Lessons of the Metropolis. Just trashed here on the movement speed. I feel like with the 100% crit chance, I mean, like I said, I'll still get one tapped every now and then from standing in the fire. But I feel like clearing Empowered is going to be a non-issue. Just need to get it unlocked. This is going to be the wrong way for sure. Getting my movement speed sorted will just make the whole thing feel better. Where right now it just feels like I'm running in slow motion. You know? That's weird. Why did it let me jump right up on the start? Or maybe I cleared Reign of Dragons and didn't realize. I don't know. Get over here, mister. The sword catcher. Alright, what do we got here? Exalted armor, set items. I guess let's go with the feathers and the exalted armor. Shit, man, I'm going to be level 80 by the time I get Empowered unlocked even. At least. So I think it's going to be just a non-issue breaking into Empowered. Part of me feels like I should skip all of these little side objectives until I get to Empowered, but it's hard not to run them, you know. And like now, since we're going for the bosses, the amount of stability you get is so small per echo. But I almost feel like it's worth grinding it out every echo. If you get a tomb, it's easy. I mean, by the time you get through the tomb, your stability is going to be maxed. So I run back down to it. It's way down there. Didn't really need to for the 3 stability, but there's always the hopes of going back-to-back God-tier Clotho rolls. Maybe one with a little higher Weaver's Will. Wouldn't that be incredible? Wouldn't that be completely unrealistic, yet so awesome? Fire damage, that stinks. Alright, come on. Bazillionth time is the charm, right? Oh my god. I almost feel like just moving on to another one. Now, where do I want to go from here? I could go into mana regen. Knowing that I don't need that crit. Just go into the gain rate, which that's never really an issue. Just go there. Yeah, so you just barely get any progress on each one. Ooh, don't you dare. Just go up and complete the objective first and... I need to just be picking up every pair of boots I find too, and until I'm out of runes, and try to get some dark strides. It's a pretty high chance of rolling them. Oof. Warpath, area, and armor shred. Another one that's not crazy good, but is certainly not terrible. Low rolls on both of them, though. See what the Nemesis did for our gloves. Thanks for following there, Lino. I do appreciate it. I gave him LP. I mean, maybe they'll go 2 LP. I'll keep them around if so. Those fire-breathing guys are the worst, man. I'm not going to run back down for the tomb on that one. Actually, we might be able to do something with that. Let me see. Oh, I don't have any of the cleanse shards. You know what? I think it's worth trashing this to try to get them. I got the void damage, but that's a pretty low roll. Alright, we got the cleanse. I think I would rather have the health. And that only has to be tier 1. We can try to a chaos on this and just pray we get something. Minion damage, of course. Why would it give me anything other than minion damage? But we still got the cleanse and we got health now too, so I'll take it. I feel like I may have lost out on that transition, but not too bad. Yeah, see, another benefit I had on the season start is I had some of those things to skip the to jump the stability up. So I was able to just blast through these early ones without spending 3 months or what feels like 3 months going through. See, like here, I've only earned half the stability. I mean, what do? Do you run around and get it? Or do you just bail? I mean, the mob density is not very good on this one. I guess it's not terrible. God, it's going so slow. Keep going out. Serpent's milk. No thanks. I had something laying over here too, didn't I? Oh, just a bunch of big pile of shards. We'll take them. Feel like same thing here. I'm 21 of 32 on bonus stability. Do I cap it out with it going so slow, or do I just keep zerging through? I mean, now I gotta run to get to anything, so I feel like I just bail on that one. How are we doing on favor now? 13k. I want to wait to get to empowered. To start buying prophecies. Oh, they did go 2 LP. Good for you, Gloves. Wow, 100% reduced bonus damage taken. I will never use it, though. Oh, crap, man. The only downside about this whole beast season mechanic thing is I feel like it just takes so long. And, like, right now, I'm trying to get to empowered, you know, and this adds an extra 2 or 3 minutes every time I go into one, you know? Plus the risk of dying to something stupid. All right, we'll take for shards for sure. All right. I mean, more horns is never a bad thing, because we know... Yeah, I mean, you got to take that every time it pops up. Just too good not to. Prophecy fulfilled. That was that starter one I got for the tutorial. Wish that champion would run over here. Let me piss him off. %of bleed chance, or that's the tier 1 version of that new champion affix. Yeah, see, I definitely took the wrong way for stability. Should have went this way. Gonna be able to lighten up on the crit chance a little bit. I'm probably way over cap now, 107%. Big old waste on the crit damage now, but I don't want to not take that multi, particularly with having a 100% chance to crit. Because that's just a lot of damage. Which is fine, I guess. It buys me a little forgiveness on replacing pieces of gear. Yeah, it just seems like the mob density is so bad. Getting the extra stability, it's debatable whether it's worth the time. I mean, I feel like it is. But I feel like it's close. Close to not being worth. I mean, like, it's only 8 more stability I would gain by running all the way down here looking for more mobs. That's close enough. No, no, actually, here was that enough? No, it wasn't enough. Alright, screw it. What's going on there, Matthews? How you doing? Getting the further out we get, of course, the more stability options we get, so it is going up a little bit. So we'll get through this here. I'll quit crying about how long it's taken at some point. The problem is my movement speed, so it feels even way worse than it is. And I keep forgetting to try to get some more rolls on boots. I feel like I just clear while I'm over here, even though the patrols are going another direction. Oh, please be a Titan Heart, man. Please be a Titan Heart. It's not a Titan Heart. Well, I mean, I can tell you what I would do in whatever situation you're in, but I don't know how much that's really going to help you. You know, we all play our games differently. Well, just ask me the question, man. It doesn't matter what game it's for. Don't make it a mystery. Tell me, tell me. What the hell? I've got haste? I didn't even realize I had haste. I think I'm gonna yoink that just because I don't have the ring yet. Good lord, this is with haste? I don't even feel it. Because my movement speed is so slow. There's another Rune of Ascendance. It's just screaming at me, roll on boots. Well, that All Heroes pack is a pretty good deal. I mean, don't make your decision based on what I'm telling you. Make the decision for you. But the thing that All Heroes pack offers is that's all future heroes as well. So not only do you get all the heroes that are there now, but you get all future heroes. Which is huge, you know? Yeah, right. The All Heroes pack is all heroes. So you get all heroes. I mean, it's exactly what it says it is. But, like I said, you get all heroes in the future, too. And that's kind of a big deal. I think that might be more beneficial, even though it's an absolute garbage roll. And we can probably do something better here. Let's see, what do we got? Actually, you know what I'd love to do is get this in there. But we'd have to yoink that and that. We can put that and put that back. And I didn't need that crit chance. And I'm still over 100%. Well, I mean, they're both ARPGs, so they have that similarity. All the big ARPGs are relatively similar to each other. They all have different mechanics and end game systems and difficulty levels and everything else, but this is one of the better ARPGs. If you like ARPGs, it's definitely one I would suggest playing. if I had to rank like the top 2 best ARPGs ever, Path of Exile 1, in my opinion, would be number 1, and this would be number 2. But as far as current era ARPGs, this is much better than PoE 2, and it's much better than Diablo 4. So, I mean, I love it. I absolutely love it. Can't get enough of it. I mean, I could play this game as my main game 100% every day. But, of course, the Dungeon Defenders fans on my channel are not going to stand for that. But, yeah, the game is that good. PoE 2 is just unfinished product. It needs work. You know, it's a beta. It's not a game that's launch ready right now, you know? They call it early access, but early access in 2025 means unpolished beta. And that's what PoE 2 is a very unpolished beta. Well, I couldn't get a shittier roll on that. I'm just going to banish that one. It amazes me there's so many people playing it right now. You know, obviously there's a lot of hype for it. And people will, even though they're not enjoying themselves, they will play it anyway. Just because of the hype factor. But, like, if you look through all of the big PoE streamers that are all playing PoE 2 right now, not one of them looks like they're having fun. You know? They all look like it's absolutely miserable. Turning 14 today. Well, happy birthday. Alright, looks like we can actually do it now, so let's just not waste any time and just get right into it. And try to get this... I mean, maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get armor while channeling right away. But I mean, this one, the bonus missions feel like they're pretty quick to go through. All right, Matthias, well, enjoy. Thanks for swinging by, man. All right, did I take a wrong turn? Yeah, I feel like I took a wrong turn. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, it's nice this one is so quick. Alright, either armor or armor while channeling. Either of those will be just fine. Oh, back to back in it? Physical damage, melee leech, crit avoidance. I mean, that's not what we want. I feel like I just go crit avoidance just as a safety precaution. But what we really want is to get the hell out of this monolith, or out of this timeline, and get up to these guys. God, man, I wish I had some of those right now. Let's just push right through it, I think. Yeah, I just feel like, you know, it's going to be a non-issue going to Empowered even right now, if I could. Obviously, right now I can't, but if I could, I feel like besides the occasional one-tap, I feel like I'd beat it. Those are not really what I want. Do I have anything to go into the egg? I'm not sure that I do, but let's see. Oh, god damn it. Dude wants to roll up on me while I'm looking at loot. How rude. I mean, what would I want to throw in there, if anything? Nothing. I can just let it roll to a random unique. It's a playstyle difference, really. I mean, in my opinion, spin to win is better. They're both gonna get to about the same place as far as climbing. Like on my regular softcore trade character, I'm over 1,000 corruption already, and like still going strong and not even min-maxed yet. I'm close, but I'm not fully min-maxed. And ES can get to that same point. It depends on just what you like to play, really. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm a big enjoyer of the spin to win life, so. But a lot of people like ES as well. But they're going to be very, very comparable as far as, like, power threshold. No sword this time, huh? Clotho said no. No, Warpath has got to min-max it has got an investment. quite an investment as well. God dang it, man. I just cannot believe how many times I've rolled that one idol and I can't get anything. The investment's going to be super, super comparable. I mean, it's almost identical gear to min-max each one. All right, there's the crit multi. That's 52% damage increase right there. And plus it frees up me being able to get rid of some crit chance now. I mean, it's really close to the exact same same set of gear to min-max the either build. I mean, that's a benefit, a positive too, I guess, is if you get the setup for one, you can do the other. So you can always respec and swap back and forth and see which one you like the best without really having a major gear change. I mean, you might want to swap out like one, maybe two pieces, and that's really about it. Well, that guy lagged the game really bad when he spawned in. What was that belt? God, the dodge rating. What a bummer. Get a little more stability in the tomb. Man, the melee damage on that chest might be nice. Even though we're not using that ability. Throwing attack speed, oof. Nope, no swords again. She just is not giving it up. She's like, you had your roll. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time, and then I think I might just trash it. Nope, I don't have enough. See, we got any boots laying here? Staves, no. See if he's got any boots.
Yes.
What the hell, man? Dude's not selling no boots. I think I wanted that for the shard. And didn't get it. Oof.
Take care.
Doesn't look like we had any boots laying there either. Let's get the corruption up, or the stability up a little here. There's not enough mobs. See what the egg turned into. No boots laying on the ground anywhere. Jeez. No. Thought that was boots.
Yes.
All right, let's see. That's back to being a big damage increase. See if I can get lucky here. Wow. It's not too bad. Don't really need the +3 on the anomaly, but the void damage that comes with that is kind of nice. How bad are my resists now? Lightning resist. is completely bricked. Let's see, what do we want to do with our +3 here? I think we go 1 there. We already got instant cast. Duration would be nice. Wow, that guy didn't want to die right at the end. Fire resist, we can pass on. And then the bear set. We can pass on all that stuff. Alright, what do we got here? Bunch of junk. And the amount of siege golems and stuff I'm seeing is just crazy. You know, the second I pick up a prophecy for him, I'm not going to get that. There we go. Still no boots.
Yes.
There we go. Finally, homie's got some boots.
Take care.
Come on, Dark Strides. Let's see you. That is not Dark Strides. It's more movement speed than I have now, though. What am I at? 21 now, and that's 25. It's only 4%. Oof. Can I add another? Or I can add another movement speed now. It's 23%. Still kind of trashy, but... but slightly better than what it was. Dang, is it worth running all the way around the map? You know, it probably isn't really until I push out further. Because even like right now, I can only get 32 bonus stability. That one offers, or I could get a little bit more. That one a little bit more, etc., etc. We'll get there. Oh, damn. Really, dude? You had to go over there? Well, hello there, little lizards. Wrong set. Two LP transcribers. Of course, no more boots. Taking me longer than I thought to get through this. I really thought I would be being empowered already. He got 2 pairs of boots. That's a nope. And that's a nope.
Take care.
A bummer. It's going good. Just kind of slow rolling it here. We're finally up to our last timeline before we get empowered unlocked, but it's been slow going, man. I need to fix my movement speed. My movement speed is in bad shape. I've been trying to get some dark strides, which it's pretty common to get those with the rune. It's a challenge, though, when you feel like you're going slow. Even if it's not necessarily that slow, I guess that's not bad. I mean, it's not good either. 3 hours. We're, what, 3.5 hours into the stream now? From starting Monoliths, and we're still not empowered yet. And I don't know why, but on my season starter, I was able to jump right to level 90. Oh, I'm creeping now. Yeah, this is like slow motion. And it's still faster than PoE speed, PoE 2 speed. That's the sad part. Is I'm barely moving, you know? This is like one step above base movement speed. Have like 26 while spinning. I mean, mine's going to be down there really low too. 33. I'm at least I've got haste going, which is helpful. But it's such a small, trivial amount. Without having any base movement speed, you barely even feel it going off, you know? Well, I figure haste would get you up to 50, but it's just going to be negligible. And I don't know why it is, but you feel haste more. Oh, because... Is it a multi and not an additive? Is that why you feel it more when your move speed is higher? Maybe it's a multi and not additive. I'm not sure. Any boots laying around over here? Does not really look like it. No boots are even dropping for me to throw into the forge. Alright, come on. 50 millionth time is the charm, right? Certainly, I'll get that idle roll this time. I'm still working on my first idle reroll after all these tombs. Ooh, man. I guess depends on what the second roll gets. That one's at least usable. Here's some boots. There's some more boots. Alright, well, there's 2 more rolls. Let's go attack speed and echo chance. Let's turn these boots into... Oh, shit. Wrong rune. Oops. There we go. 1 LP even. Thank you, Dark Strides. So that's 19% plus the bonus from my void. Let me see. Where am I at right now? Or I'm at 46 while standing still. 10% increase, but it's 1 LP, so it's got the potential. Well, yeah, I mean, that would be really easy to tell. So now every bit of flat void damage, void melee damage I get adds to my movement speed too, which is crazy helpful. Then as soon as I find a decent pair of exalted boots, I'll run down to the sanctum and get those slammed up. And then that will pretty much, for now anyway, that will pretty much fix the movement speed or my main complaints with it. Hopefully I got enough keys. I need 2, because I'm going to have to run it once to get the second unlocked to get the guarantee. Get a little more stability here since we got a runway. Looks like that was... I don't want to have to run around the whole map. Got you some Blood of the Exile boots. Very nice, very nice. Shouldn't be too hard to get a decent pair of exalts to throw into that. Especially as soon as I get to empowered, I'll go start gathering prophecies. Make sure I get some for some booties. I probably need to do those gloves at the same time if I have enough keys. Alright, looks like that's over the hump, so Let's run through it and get getting empowered unlocked. Do you know why it is, SciTech, that it made me go through everything again? Is the going through the monolith a once per account thing? And since this is a solo character found, it resets all that? Like I said, on my season start, I was able to jump right to the level 90 monolith and get empowered unlocked. Good lord, man. What the hell was that? Can't even see the screen. It had to have been a bunch of lizards, huh? What is doing that? Oh, it's this guy. Relic. It's all junk, huh? I did jump right to empowered at season start. I mean, I just did it. Unless I'm just crazy and I went through everything, which is always a possibility too, but I could have swore I jumped right to season to... I mean, I was able to jump right to the level 90 monolith and run through it, or the level 90 timeline and run through it. And that was a lot of crap on the ground right there. Whoop. Yeah, see, it wouldn't let me on this one. It's showing as area not available yet. I mean, now I'm there, so it doesn't even matter. Maybe that's a you only have to do it one time thing per account. And since this is, you know, solo character found, it resets all that. That's the only thing I can figure. But yeah, I 100%. I jumped to the level 90 timeline and ran it like at level 65 or something. I mean, it's fine. It's probably for the best, really. I won't have that super early struggle and empowered when it's 35 levels above me, you know? Well, that's the thing. It's season start, though, is the weird thing. I mean, that's what I said from the beginning. I don't understand why you were fake newsing me there, Kexon. I mean, I think I was pretty clear with what I said, right? There was no fake news. All right, bunch of homies to kill. God dang it, and I heard it. Yeah, well, I didn't. SciTech didn't. I know Gun didn't because I carried him. So... I don't know why you had to, but I just opened the map and jumped right to... I think, actually, I did Black Sun first to get the Void... The Void damage one. God, I'm not even sure where I want to go with this. I mean, I guess we go here. We got all that stuff. Duration. And abyssal decay spreading. This one is such a maze. Oh yeah, maybe it's tied to that. Running the full campaign too. I don't know, if it was tied to that, it would have let me jump to it on this one, because I ran the full campaign on this one. I don't know what it is, but I knew that I did it, and then, like I said, I carried guns, the boss to unlock empowered, because he was struggling with it, and he was like level 60 something. I think it is too, some kind of account-wide save. We'll see if it makes me do all 3 of them. That would be just wrong. Ah! Hopefully it doesn't make me do all 3 of the level 90s. We got Mr. Freezy Donkey here. Easy mode. What do we got? Frostbite, chill, cold resist. Well, I mean, cold resist, of course, the only thing beneficial at all there. I don't need it, but trashy bow. Let's see if that lets me switch to empowered now. Go talk to homie. But I did, SciTech did, and another guy that I carried did. So, yeah, we all did it. Was it a bug? Maybe, but we all did it. According to AI? Well, yeah, I mean, this update had a bunch of changes to that. Like, according to AI, I probably have to do all 3 of those before I can do empowered, yet I can do empowered now. So, see what AI has to say about that. Because that's the old system. AI is just not updated with new info yet. AI is always last week's news and never today's news, you know? But we empowered now, y'all. Which timeline I want to do first? One, I feel like I want to do Age of Winter again, because that was a trashy blessing. At least this one's beneficial. Ending the Storm 2 is a trashy blessing. That's not the... None of them are the one I want. I mean, Black Sun is the only one with something workable. Let's just go right to crab cakes. I burst the AI bubble. Ooh, and it gave me one thingy. One little thingy. I'm not going to waste it now, but I got one. All right, now, before we get started on this, thanks for following there, Kexon. See, do I have points there? I don't have any points there, but I do have some reps saved up, and we can go buy us some fancy stuff. Let's see. Let's start off with some lenses.
No way to amend the record. How can I help you?
What do we want? We want the one that's monolith only. I don't remember which one that is. Find unique items. That one. We want that. What else do we want? I think we want that until we start getting a few of our pieces filled in. I'm not sure what else, though. I think normally I go with two, or one of those and two of the exalted ones, but I'm usually looking for affixes. That double rewards one is nice, but I don't have enough rep to be doing that one yet. I don't know, let's just use the 2 for now. 2's better than nothing. Where do we want to start? I feel like we want to start on armor. Or I can only use 2 now anyway. Alright, well, glad I didn't waste time on that. Alright, we're gonna need boots too. Stolen Lance. Age of Winter. I mean, there's one right there. Diamond Matron. Shade of Oribus. Let's take that. We'll go Diamond Matron. Try to get our chest piece anyway. Rare enemy. Death of a Boss. That one's easy peasy. Immortal Eye. That one gives me 4. Some boots. Let's make that Here Rot timeline worth running. Certainly I'll have the chest piece by now, right? Alright, at least got some prophecies. So that says where we need to go, and that's back to Freezy Donkey Guy. Yep, she wants me to return to her, too.
I welcome your tell me in my you are whether I know I see. Feel free to make this place your home. I will continue to watch you with great interest.
Looks like that was it there for now. Alright, Age of Winter. We gotta get rid of that cold resist. We don't need that. Let's see how it goes, though. I might just get raffle stomped here. I don't think I will, but I am still really squishy. Ugh. I got mixed emotions on this beast one. I don't really, I mean, I'm glad that it only makes you run to this area every once in a while. But I kind of wish you didn't have to. Like, I think I've been trained ever since the Diablo 3 days. I just think I've been trained to want to run through my maps or timelines or echoes or greater rifts, whatever you want to call them, depending on the game you're playing. I've kind of been trained to run through those as quick as possible. And this just really feels like it slows it all down. I mean, if you had to come in and it was like the Woven Echo where you just had to kill a few beasts or whatever, then I think I would be more fine with it then. But I mean, if they were going to do that, why would they not just have them pop, you know, inside of the regular Echo? Devotion. There's your Blood of the Exile. That's got nice movement speed on it though, man. Take that frailty just for the shards. Here's our first Evolution's End. Like, I feel like I like the Nemesis. Ooh, there's one complete already. Oh boy, that would really help to get that now. Of course we didn't get it, but I got a bunch more prophecies to pull from. There's another one. Gotta love how fast this things rip off, though. No dice. Good lord, man, really? It's not that uncommon of a piece, for God's sakes. I'm definitely taking some big shots now. Getting that chest will be pretty huge. These are low level. But I need to get the right gloves. These are not them. Gotta have at least one tier 7 on it, or it just... In the current state of the game, it feels like a waste if it doesn't have one tier 7. To me, anyway. Don't need 2 of those. We'll trash that one. Let's go straight down here. Banish that one. Yeah, when I get hit, it's like a large chunk of my health. I gotta have a bunch of little guys to slap on at all times to get my health back. And I'm potion spamming. But this should make me level up faster. Oh, did I not just... Or I started another lineage last one. God dang it, man. I mean, it's good for bone farming. Lucalia was talking about that. Said, just don't start the next lineage, and you get this every time. And if you need bones, You just come in and run this every time and farm up a crap load of bones. I haven't had to do that yet, though. Can never get the set I want. Not that I'd want a set on this character at all, but I mean, you can. The other thing with being solo character found is, as long as you got the gold to do it, you can always just respec your mastery too. So if I decided I wanted to go Forge Guard or Pally or whatever, I could do it. And besides, I'll take them. I don't think I'll want them, but I'll take them. What do we got? Exalted Armor. I think we go with the Exalted Armor. I want to get out to Orbis kills now. So I don't even care about the stability. I mean, I need to get the boss fights in, of course, but need to get up above 120 or 125. I can't remember what it is for the belt to be possible to drop. It's either 120 or 125. Oh, shit. And there we go. The one tap. You still haven't done an Orbis kill yet? God, what a bummer, man. I'm going to run it anyway, because I want to keep going out that way. God, I need to get that Titan Heart to drop. Not only is it the damage reduction, but it's a nice health gain, too. Well, you have to look at that damage reduction, too, is pretty big. Even though it's only 15%. 15% could be huge, you know? But, I mean, I don't have a crazy good chest anyway, so for me, it's going to be massive. The main thing I think with the Orbis kill is not just the belt, where like you're gonna have to kill him at least once without having the belt even be in the loot pool. But you could realistically use 2 Orbis rings. The Siphon of Anguish. And those are super common drops. Like every time you kill him, there's going to be one, you know? Oof. Wow. Big bombs. Those poison plant launching bastards, man. Those guys will get you. Well, I mean, you got +4 Warpath. Just slam that onto it. Getting a 1 LP Titanheart's usually pretty easy. And if it doesn't have LP on it, just throw it in the... Throw it in the Nemesis, you know? That is such an awesome affix, that new champion affix. What do we got? Nothing worth a shit. Fire pen on that one. Boo! Some solars, though. Those are all nopes. Just keep going out in a straight line here. I gotta look on the planner before I do fight Orbis and see if it's 120 or 125 for the boots. I can't remember which one it is. It's one of the two for them to be in the loot pool. Or for the belt, pardon me, not the boots. Oof. My God. So much damage. Would have been really awesome if that would have gave me a needle on that first Harbinger kill, but it didn't. God dang, wrecked again. Just getting hit for more than my life. That sucks. I really got my heart set on going straight out in the line there, too. I'm screwing it. I guess let's go down and around this way. I don't want to keep doing fails and not getting anything out of it, you know? I don't think I actually really have anything good to throw in there. Throw those in there, I guess. See what happens. This pylon makes me want to try a Flame Reeve mage. A racing strike. God forbid you give me a +3 Warpath. Oh my god, is it really time already? Oh god. I feel like I just came in here. Part of me wants to just skip this whole thing and just get all the mats and everything from doing those woven echoes. It's so irritating when you're, you know, I mean, like right now, to be completely honest, I'm kind of getting a little bit hungry. But I want to get my first empowered monolith boss kill before dinner. Shit. There's several Woven Echo beast ones that you plug them into your Weaver tree, and they pop like an absolutely silly amount. I know I don't have any yet. But there's 3 of them. 3 different ones. They pop like a crazy amount, and you just throw them in these slots. So you don't have to spend the Woven Echo, and you go through, and plus, additionally, it's crazy fast stability. So if you're farming bosses, like I got up to, on my starter Voidknight, I was up to 72 gazes or something like that at one point. And it was from running those beast echoes. There's one of them that you run into, and it gives you, you only have to kill 1 beast. He is a little stronger than your regular beast, but assuming you can handle it, you only have to kill 1 beast. He gives you like 13, an assortment of like 13 of the mats. It takes like under a minute to do. And then there's another one that only gives you like 12 of the mats. That's like 5 beasts that you kill. But after you do that one, it gives you a pile of guaranteed T8 weapons. So if you want to see or use any of those new Tier 8 champion affixes, that's the way to get it. Like, there's an axe one that's just ridiculous for fire. It's like a almost 700% fire damage multi. Yeah, it's just crazy, crazy good stuff. And like I said, since it's a beast one, I don't know if they did that on purpose. I'm assuming they did it on purpose since it's a season theme. But all of the beast ones, when you pop them into your tree, they come up ungodly frequently. Like, at sometimes, just your view of a timeline, you'll have like 7 or 8 of them that popped up from your tree. So it's just crazy, crazy how often they come up, you know? As soon as I am capable of clearing it on this one, that's definitely what I'll do to push corruption up. It's just so fast. You know, you can end up with a boss fight just every, you know, not every time, but pretty realistically, like every 5 to 10 minutes maybe, and you can be at a timeline boss fight. Like I said, I had 72 of those gazes saved up in like half an inventory full of needles, because I wasn't using the needles either. I was getting the gazes just because I was doing so many boss kills. That was the one I was farming, was the one with the tier 8 affixes. Alright, you gotta be kidding me. Did I not just run through this? Or I died, huh? I am done with these for now. I'm just not even going to bother going into these for a little while. I can't stand them. I don't know why. It's just so triggering. And like I said, I think it's just from being trained from Path of Exile and Diablo 3 that you want to run 2-minute maps, 3-minute maps. And that just slows everything down so terribly. What a bummer. That's what, like, the Nemesis, I love the Nemesis. It's so quick and easy. It doesn't slow you down at all, you know? You pop in, you get it done, you move along. What's useless for Warpath? Go out here to the amulet. The rift. I mean, you got to get the mats to be able to... If you want to use the crit neck, you got to be able to buy the crit neck. If you want to use the... You know, if you want to get a tier 8 affix. No, I was farming the weapons for my pally. I was farming them on my Voidknight, but the weapon was for my pally. I would never, if that's what you're referring to, I would never use the weapons. But it's worth doing just for the material farm, because it's so crazy fast. And it doesn't require you to interrupt your regular... There's no downside. I mean, shitload of mats, super fast timeline boss kills. So, I mean, it's well worth doing those echoes. But you don't even have to do the rift, because those woven echoes are so good. I mean, you got to get your first one, of course, to plug it in. Oh my god, another death. Yes, we go down. Screw that amulet. That amulet's gonna suck anyway. There, see? I talked myself into it being okay. Son of a bitch, man. See, this is where the chest gets you, SciTech. I keep getting killed for 1,200 damage. I got 1,192 health. If I had the chest, none of those deaths would have happened. That's why I'm such a believer in the Titan Heart. Where do I want to go? I'm going to do a dead echo. Full of those matrons, the diamond matrons. Crazy. That was just, must have been, oh, you know what? God, I hate that. It's so debating. I forgot about that, and I was just grabbing those prophecies. The one for get a random unique is got the body armor logo. I completely forgot about that. You actually have to read. You gotta actually look at what's on the screen in front of you. And we all know that is not what I do best. Come on, you stupid ambush. No, it gave me a choice. I don't know how that works. It feels kind of wrong that you could join trade on solo character found, but the option was there. I guess I should have joined it just to see what would happen, just for science. I mean, it doesn't let you trade, does it? It feels like that would completely break solo character found. Oh, it gives you a warning? Well, I mean, that's fair. Well, I mean, if it gives you a warning, then you'd have to just be dumb to click it, right? Or just really be not paying attention. I'm just surprised it even gives you the option at all, you know? All right, what kind of helmet you got over here, lady? Abyssal decay duration. Wow. Is that a... It seems like a really high roll. Huh, that's only a tier 6 roll. Oh, it's because it's a two-hander, derp. Bunch of junk. Oh my god. I'm gonna run all the way down there just to have to run all the way back. Mr. Mage is all over the place. You can take them and look at them anyway. You're level 83 now? Poor mage wanted out. Where do those things drop? I've had so many of them, but I haven't really paid attention to where they drop. Do they drop everywhere, or are they a specific place or whatever? I started going into symbols super early. I started going into symbols a little bit earlier than I normally would because I wanted to get it over with. I mean, I've got the normal amount of points. Oof. Another tier 7, but the wrong piece. But yeah, I mean, I've got the normal amount of points. I've only got 57 points into Voidknight. I'm missing a couple of points here. I didn't go anything into this yet. I didn't go anything into that. Like, basically, I zerged Voidwell and then went and got the symbols and then went back. Thanks for following there, Void Destroyer. Appreciate it. Surprised no Orbish yet. God, it's such trash. I'm just gonna get rid of it. There's no point. Do I have 10 points in Time Legion on VK? I got 9 right now. I just, you know, attack speed for the win. I didn't go, I think I may have gone a little out of order versus what I would normally do. But, like I said, I wanted to rush to... Well, because I'm missing something that you have. Look at how many points you have total in Voidknight. I got 57. How many points do you have? I haven't gone back and filled in some of the other stuff. Yeah, so, I mean, you've got the normal, you know, we both got the normal amount of points. I just, like I said, I wanted to get symbols out of the way right away. So I rushed up to get the mana management in before I worried about anything else, and then went back, or went back and got symbols, and then now I'm kind of filling in. But since I went out of order, you know, I'm not filling things in probably the same order I normally would. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, you just have other things that I don't. Like, I haven't done anything with the time rot yet. Well, I mean, you've got something I don't. You got more points into Leech or something. You know, I've only got 2 points into Leech right now. You probably have 4. But there's just something early on the tree. I haven't gone into Abyssal Endurance yet, which I need to get going into. I've only got 2 points here, which I'll probably go at least 1, maybe 2 more. You got the time rot chance, and the spread is always nice. But you're into something that I don't have yet. I've only got 4 points into the flat here because I did rush to Voidwell first. All right, there's an Orbis. Let me look up that belt real quick and see what it says. I think it's either 120 or 125. But let me see. It says its minimum corruption is 120. So I want to make sure at least that I'm getting to 120 here for the first go. Which that's going to be 9. If I do a boss kill first, that would be 21. So that would put me at 121. Assuming I don't choke. Which is a big assume, of course. Always a big assume. I feel like I want to get a little bit more stability out of this one. It went so quick. Because I've only got one of those thingies to use. Been going past them. Alright, let's get out of here now. We'll use those pylons in our next one. Tier 7 mana roll. Don't explode me, bro. Alright, I didn't get shit for stability on that one. Let's see if we can't get a little more stability. Because I don't know if 1 is going to be enough to get me to the boss fight. Critical strike avoidance. That's not awful. Alright, I think we can call it good there. Let's see. Well, that's enough to get me there. And then assuming I don't choke... Like I said, big assume. Whoa. Hello there. Alright, there we go. 30% increased armor. That I will take. God, all of it was junk. Alright, now that should give me 21, which will get me over the 120, right? Yeah, it gives me 21, as long as I don't die and lose my gaze. So let's not die. It's playstyle choices. Voidknight is probably the easiest to scale up. Paladin is crazy fun, and then Forge Guard if you like minions, basically. So it's definitely some playstyle choices. Oh no, not the little blood thingies. There we go. Oh, and he didn't drop the ring. After me saying he drops the ring every time. He didn't drop it. Alright, well, there we go. We are at Corruption 121. Progress. Very, very slow progress. That's the thing, Void Destroyer, is you can change masteries. So if you go down one path and you don't like that route, you can always switch it up and go to another. Without having to go through and trash your character. Or level up another one or whatever. All right, y'all. I think that is going to get me for today, though. Like I said, I'm getting a little hungry. I want to go have some dinner. So anyway, that is going to get it for now. Let's take a look and see who is streaming. Looks like Aaron's live, but is he there or is he off doing something? Hopefully he's there. I rated him yesterday and he was off doing something and it was a desk stream. But anyway, thank you all an absolute ton for hanging out. Hopefully you all are having a wonderful start to your week. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all.